came upon a spot that was simply the most beautiful spot I'd ever seen in my life. And I said at that time, if I ever had the power, I will build a house there. I always wanted a house in the mountains. When I was a kid, I wanted a house in the mountains. And I said, if I ever get the chance, I'll build a house in the mountains. And then it came and I did. And I built it on a spot that to me was, as I said, the most beautiful spot I'd ever seen. It was simply the most beautiful spot I'd ever seen in my life.
You.
And it was away. It was away from me.
Hello, everyone. Alright, so as you might have seen on Twitter or somewhere else, or in the notification feed, today I will try and deploy, like finally deploy the web app that we've been working on. So we're gonna put this manually start a competition task on hold, and instead gonna deploy somewhere. So somewhere will be, the thing I know is what's it called again? Heroku. So yeah, I'm gonna try and deploy this thing on Heroku now. So how it will look like, and let me try and share how I see that thing happening. Let's start presentation mode and then maybe a scratch file, markdown. So what I want to do is my current build is contains a bunch of steps, and one of the steps is, well, maybe the first one is to build, aka compile and jar the backend. Oh, that's one step. I don't think it's the first step. I think the first step is compile and bundle into a distal.js file the front end, so the UI. Oh, hang on. Then it's compile and jar the backend. I Actually, that's also untrue. Then there's like a copy, the this.js to the static, something like source main resources static folder of the backend. Then we compile and jar the backend so that the static folder is included. And then from that jar, we build, well, there's gonna be a copy the jar to some root folder. Actually, it's the root folder of our Docker file. And then we build a Docker image containing the jar. And then the final step will be deploy. And our deploy step is going to be push the Docker image to Heroku's Docker registry if they still have that. So that's my previous setup of a former application I set up, and it worked nicely. So then push the Docker image to Heroku's Docker registry, and that, I think it triggered redeploy to a Heroku, I think it's called a node, or Dino, sorry, Dino. And that's that, I think, yeah. So both of those steps we'll need to do in Travis. So these are the tasks I think I should do. I wonder, can you do stuff like this actually? Ah, yeah, it doesn't list the number anymore then. Okay, then. Let's do it like this then. So that's the order, and then we'll add that to this card, or this issue, sorry. Oh, sorry, there's already a bunch of stuff that's been configured already, and it's this one, this already happens, this happens too. This doesn't happen yet, or at least I'll need to check. We'll need to do these steps manually first, and then integrate in Travis CI. I guess it's one step. CI. Travis. There we go. I think that's gonna be it. Or at least I hope. If I do all of these things, then I can. Then we've got an app deployed somewhere. Now there's one issue that I haven't figured out yet, and that's how to or where. How to, or actually no, what, where to use as persistence. Because in the previous project I had used Mongo Labs, but we're using we're not using Mongo Labs now, we're using Postgres database. So I mean, it's not MongoDB, it's a Postgres database, and I don't really know good places on where to host that stuff. So if you've got ideas for that, please share them in chat. It'll be quite useful. Let's copy these. Well, actually, let's get rid of that. Right. Okay. First step is the thing that was lacking, or the last step, building a Docker image containing the jar file. Let's see if I have that part somewhere. So all of these files, I'm using Gradle to do all of this stuff. Oh, whoops. And here in the ops file, as soon as this thing stops building, there we go. We have, so here's the copy part, and then, so copying the jar file, I mean, so from an original thing, we have our web app jar right here, and then this is our Docker file. And what we do is we copy the generated web app jar to a /app.jar. Then we copy an execution statement so that we can pass along Java options and stuff to that Docker container or Docker compose file. So we can run stuff like this, and then that'll be fixed. So this Docker compose file starts both the FAT application and the database for it. But so when we run on Heroku or whatever, the Docker statement that is going to be used is going to be something different, and it's going to be using environment properties to tell our Docker container for the Java app where it should connect to the database for, right? Stuff like that we're gonna have to manage, but I'm looking for, so this one's empty. I'm looking for the thing that builds the Docker container. And I thought that I had a Gradle step for that as well, but there isn't. There's just the Docker file in here, and then a Docker compose file. So maybe let's first figure out where I can deploy, or where I can use a free Postgres. Maybe Heroku has that. Really not sure. This has been a while actually. Let's log in, I guess, using this. Oh, so there is a password. Oh, okay. Do I still have it? Yeah. There we go. All right, let's try and make a new one, or maybe first go to docs. Oh, 'cause, 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 ' Does it really just documentation, baby? Well, there was a bit about data. Maybe I should just visit this thing. Data stores. Okay. What the hell are these things? Data clips. Okay. I don't think I'll need this. How do I create a new one? Let's just check out the docs and then just look for Postgres, Heroku Postgres. All right, maybe we can just use this for now, I think. And then just create a Postgres database on Heroku and then actually deploy that as well. Oh, you know that before we do that, maybe we want to first look into whether or not Heroku still supports the deploying using a Docker container feature. I think it should, right? I mean, deployment maybe. There we go, deploying with Docker, barely even nowhere. Building your Docker images with Heroku allows you to deploy pre-built. This is what I want. Yeah, this is about the stuff I want. Seems legit, y'all. So the cool thing about this service is that I've already used it before, so I can go cheat if necessary. This is really nice, actually. Yeah. All right, so now the only thing I need to find out is how to new app, I guess. I don't really know why this is a pipeline though. Maybe I'll need a pipeline, not sure. Pipeline name. Yeah, okay, this is what I want, I think, which share the same code base. Okay. Effort challenge. Let's call it this. Connect to GitHub. I'm not really sure I need that. Hopefully I can do that later as well. Because I will be deploying from Travis CI. Oh, yikes. Such as review apps, automatic deploys. Okay, so this is fine, I think. Add app. Okay, let's add an app. Guess I've got no existing apps. Let's do Europe. Let's call it Spring Boot or something, I don't know. Oh, right. It needs let's call it this. It should be available. There we go. Create the app. All right. So how does it know what this thing is? Okay. Add a proc file. All right. Oh, this has been so long. It's really been so long. I need a proc file which defines Heroku's type. All right, so let's cheat and look at a different. So I will be doing some stuff off screen, so I won't share or yeah, I hope I don't share credential information, stuff like that. Okay, let's find out. Where was it again? I think. All right. Okay, I see. So what I'm reading on my previous project is that I don't need a proc file for Heroku when we are deploying using Travis. All right, so I'm rereading a bunch of stuff. Previous project. So let's look at that Travis file. So sorry for not showing all of this. Alright, it seems like none of this is exposing important stuff because it's all behind environment variables, so I'm just gonna share it. So this is the Travis.yml or YAML file for previous app. And what we did there was if the Travis branch was prod, then we were logging into Docker Hub, building the Docker image, and then pushing the Docker image to Docker Hub as well. And after that, we log into the Heroku registry. Also tag the same image with the specific thing, and then just push that image to the Heroku registry. And by doing that, we successfully deployed this app. So maybe what I need to do is check whether Travis has updated their stuff on deploying a new app, because it's been a while since we last did that. So maybe look up Travis CI deploy to Heroku Docker registry. All right. It's weird that how low that result was. So I've been using this new Google service, web search thing called Ecosia. And for every search that you do, they plant a tree or something, which is neat. So I thought I'd give it a try. Right, so if you've got any questions, please feel free to ask them. Just spam some links. So this was doing specific deployment to Heroku, but I don't really want to do that. I think because I wanted to do okay. Maybe there is something on Docker, like pushing Docker images, maybe. Using Docker in your build. Pushing a Docker image to a registry. Oh yeah, okay, so I'm confused about what I'm reading here, because there's two things. First, there's maybe this isn't really visible for you lot, so let's increase the zoom. Pushing a Docker image to a registry. To push an image to the Docker registry, you must first authenticate. Email, username, password used for login should be stored in the repository settings environment variables. So that's like just configuration stuff. Oh, hang on. This is how you do that using Travis CLI, right? All right. Okay. Now I see. Then we need to encrypt doing that. And then in the Travis YAML, you just use those variables. But apparently like this, maybe the Docker CLI doesn't allow passing along the password anymore using a flag. Which is why they're echoing and piping the echo into this bit. Not sure. Okay, so this is all good and well. I won't need that either. Oh, hang on, what is this? Yeah, I won't need to do that. What is next is I need to verify that the Heroku Docker registry still exists, and then in fact the URL of that thing. Yeah, maybe let's open both of these. Logging into the registry. Yeah, seems like it's still fine. All right. That seems nice. Like nothing has changed. Apparently, that's cool. So then we shall probably do this stuff. Also add it to our own Travis YAML file.
We played together on that island. His voice always used to be there.
I guess we'll need to do this as well, because I don't want to always deploy all of the branches. So I'll need to, I mean, I don't care about the other Docker registry, so I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay. And then, so it still suffers sandbox, fit challenge, and then we'll deploy to this thing. Maybe web, I'm not really sure. I don't know why it's got tagged with web. Let's look at this thing maybe. Is it still in here? Yeah, it's been it's not used for a while, huh? Jesus. Uh 2017. It's been a while. So this seems to be the app. Oh, we can configure dynos. Right, and then you need a proc file for that. So let's first just add the Docker file maybe, and then stuff will get fixed. We'll need a production branch. So where shall I find that? Oh, it's right here. Let's maybe add this Travis file first, and then commit saying added Travis config to deploy to Docker registry to Heroku. Yeah, and then we'll check out a new branch called prod. And then if I now push, then Travis will get triggered. So maybe I don't want to use it yet. I even forgot what I did to do that. Like, I think I created a separate email address for that app specifically. There we go. But I'm really not sure anymore. So maybe we should do that first or something. Not sure. Any ideas are welcome. Okay, you know what? Let's first just comment this stuff. And then hang on, so first we check out master again. Then we'll commit this as temp commented, so Travis does not trigger deploy. Jesus. Then push this. Then I'll... Oh wow. Oh wow, that's cool. So on push they now show you vulnerabilities. Alright, so now we've got a remote production branch as well. Then I think what we should do is first fix those vulnerabilities, I guess. Not sure what's... Oh, Lodash. Oh shit. What's the issue? Oh wow. Okay, let's fix that. By going to... I keep forgetting. F@UI. And then we can do npm audit fix, I think. And this should update Lodash normally. So eventually it should be 4.17.13 or later. Okay. I don't see any Lodash actually, so let's do that though after npm audit fix. Push that, and then I think I'll inspect my package JSON file to check for Lodash. What? Oh, it's probably a dependency from some other framework, right? So the npm audit fix did say that fixed 438, but then 63 other vulnerabilities regard manual review. npm audit, and then maybe it'll say which ones need manual intervention or something. These are all low. Well, maybe a Lodash is already fixed then? I'm not sure. Okay. Maybe by just doing the npm audit fix, I did fix the Lodash dependency. I'm really not sure actually. Yeah. Yesterday. Create automated security fix. Oh. So, okay, I see. So after that push, they did get fixed probably. Yeah. Nice. Yay! We've already been productive today. It's great. Right. So now let's... Those bastards. They make a lot of noise. Now, what do I do? I should probably go to my... Whoa. That's loud. Sorry about the noise, and thank you for the follow, Inquisitor. Let me know if you've got any questions. Right. So I'll need... Oh, actually I'll need to set up a Postgres, right? So I think I'll need... Maybe it's an add-on or something. Not sure. Postgres. Oh, there we go. Hobby dev free. Yeah, sounds like me. And then do I want to add it to this Effort challenge thing or not? Because I have no idea. This provision thing. Attached as database, yeah. All right. Need to find out what this thing does. Heroku apps use a database URL. Okay, so I can use this URL to connect my Spring Boot app probably. Okay, we've got 11 as a default. I think I still am running 10 though in my... Yeah, okay, so I think we'll need to upgrade this to 11 at some point, so let's create an issue for that. It's a regular issue, right? So upgrade Docker Postgres to 11 because Heroku Postgres is 11 as well. We'll add it to our project, and then that should be enough of information to get that thing going, right? Okay, let's check it out. So yeah, I think we'll just eventually need this database URL property somewhere, and then that's that. I don't need to mess with the proc file. This is something I'll need to do as well, though. At some point, let me silence my mobile phone. This we did already. Yeah, so I think up next is just configuring a user and a password, I think, to our F1 Challenge app. I think. Maybe access. Yeah, and then add a collaborator. That's what I think I did. So my Heroku thing isn't tied to my personal email address, because then stuff like that leaks, and I'll be in deep shit. So let's hide some stuff for y'all. Where did I put this thing? Okay. Let's log in. What the pain links? Okay, so I'm using a password manager that I can only use from my phone, basically. So I'll need to generate a new thing for that. Login. All right, and then we'll use a generated password. Ye gods. Alright, so we made an account. Sorry about this boring stuff that you can't see. But it's private, so yeah, that's why. Alrighty, and then I want to, I guess, also create a Heroku login. Role hobbyist. I am not a robot. Oh boy, here we go. Discovering parking meters. This should be cool. Okay, now I need to confirm accounts or email. There you go, confirmed. All right. Now, yet another new account. Okay, so now I've got a Heroku account as well. So that means I could add this and yay. Yeah. I don't need a team, I don't think. Account settings. Yeah. All right, cool. That's that, I think. Great. Okay, so now I can supposedly use this account to perform, what's it called? Docker pushes, I guess. Let's see if I go, oh yeah, so now here I can see which applications there are. And I can do stuff with this. Yeah, okay, noise. So then let me do some Travis sneaky stuff. So I think what I need to do now is add oh boy. Add up. Oh yeah, I can't do that stuff. That's silly. Silly me. Configure some, what's it called again? Environment variables. Ah, here we go. if your secret variable has special characters like ampersand, escape them by adding a backslash in front. Oh boy. That's gonna be error prone, isn't it? Snap. Let me put up on this screen the variables that we were going to use in our Travis file. So that's all. Okay, so it's Heroku username. That's that. Then we've got Heroku. Oh shit, auth token. I actually have no idea what that thing is. I thought it was gonna be a password. So now I don't know what characters are considered special for Travis CI. I'll need to, but I'll need to escape them, so. Let's just try without first, I guess. Is there something else? No. Alright, so then I think we'll need to just uncomment this and then push it to production and then see what happens. Uncommented. Deploy stuff. Then merge that onto production and push. Let's also push to master and then follow along, I think, on Travis. So I think production. Two builds already. That's weird, huh? Alright, I'm very curious now. There's people coming in for work, maybe. So that's the npm stuff. I wonder what this stuff is about, actually. So I am using the com.movework.node Gradle plugin to do an npm install from, actually to do an npm build from Gradle. So now it should be doing an npm build. Yeah, okay, here we go. A lot of blah blah blah. Follow log, please. Por isso. Alright, now we can chill for a little bit. Okay, build successful. And then so now we've got the jar file, right? Actually, there might be still something wrong with the, yeah, no such image. It's because I didn't build it, of course. I only tagged it, and we got rid of the previous statement where I built the thing. So let's go cheat. Yo yo yo. Let's go cheat and look at. Ugh. I've got so many windows open. Actually, we had it open here. I'm so stupid. Okay, so this is something I need so that I can tag this thing to the other. Okay, cool. So what we'll do is, instead of tagging, we'll docker build from the root. Just like that. Except the root might be different though, right? Because I think I'll need to be in ops web app, probably. Because that's where the Docker file is at. So let's check if there's a Docker file in the root of the. Okay, yeah, there is. Okay. Yeah, thought so. All right, so I'll need to probably navigate to that directory first and then build from there, because I'm not sure if this is actually gonna work then. Let's open a terminal again and try to stay in the root and then build from here. So I'll need /ops. I think web app. Let's try this. All right. Seems legit. Okay. Let's try and add that here then. Ops web app. That should do it. Let's commit that. Maybe we first need to actually build a Docker image. Derp. All right. Let's push that to master, then also merge that to prod. And then watch the magic happen again. Where's the thing? This one. Okay, let's check for a new build. Here we are. All right. Oh boy. Up until now it's been going quite good, huh? I mean, no hiccups. But then again, we don't have anything working yet. Feels great when English is your mother tongue, write and commit with no hesitation. Yeah. Actually, English isn't my mother tongue, it's Dutch. So how are you doing? It's fun to watch these people walk by. It's like sometimes they're looking at me like, what the hell is this guy doing? It's Sunday. Go home. Having a great time with those configs. Yeah. It's up until now it's been working, so I guess that's good. But we'll need to find out if it actually works when it's deployed to Heroku. And then normally you guys can access it. Alright, that's a successful build once again. But then yeah, I don't really expected any mistakes there. Alright, very curious now. Oh, it's building a Docker image. Hype! Hype! No basic auth credentials. I guess that's not a good thing. And that's probably why they use the... what's it called again? The echo into pipe. That clock is really loud. Which clock is that? Was it, you mean the music or something? Because I can turn it down if you want. Yeah, it might be the music. Well, let me figure out where I put that. There it should be. Yeah, it was probably the music. Sorry about that. So now I think no basic auth credential is a bad thing, and nothing has been deployed yet. But you know what? Let's verify that actually by checking whether or not something has been deployed. Yes. Okay, so this is the add-on, but there's no there's no app here. Deploy. Oh, container registry. I don't want to use a Heroku CLI to deploy actually. All right, maybe next Sunday I'll be pair programming with a buddy of mine. He's gonna be sitting next to me, and I hope that'll work out. But that's why I was building or trying to deploy today, so next week we can actually code on something. So yeah. But hey man, have a nice week, and maybe see you next week or something. Again, sorry about the mistake of not letting you know that I wasn't gonna be streaming yesterday, but like my girlfriend's mom is in town and there's a bunch of stuff going on and we had to reschedule a bunch of stuff, so that's why I ended up streaming today instead of yesterday. Sorry again. But anyway, have a nice week, and I hope to see you next week then. Hopefully by next week we've got a running application set up on Heroku. Maybe it'll show in the activity. No? Okay, cool. Let's try and do this thing then. Instead of the login command that we've got right now. Where is that part? Here. So here we are logging in. I guess we don't really need the email thing, but I think it's there because... Why was that again? Because I think Heroku needs both email and username. Okay. -- password. Standard in. And then we'll need to echo whatever was there before. Password. std in. And then we pipe this, I think. Oh, it needs to be quoted. Okay. And then that should do it. Oh, here we also don't quote, but then we don't have any spaces or anything in our username. Private registry. Yeah, so that's what we did. That's the Heroku private registry. It's defined here. Okay, let's try and do this. Using std_in as password instead of password flag. And then I'll push that. Also merge that onto production. And then it's time again to follow along with the build. And then hopefully that'll work. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna grab myself another coffee. I'll be right back. Enjoy the view. You bastards. Balls. No basic auth credentials. Guess we'll need to do some local stuff. I wonder what it means though, no basic auth credentials. WT. Maybe I can't use a password though. So what I think I'll need is, and that's probably also why it's called a token in the previous thing. So I'm gonna check if I can, let's see. So let's minimize this bit. Get rid of that. Well, snap, where is it? Where? Oh, where? Here, okay. Maybe it's within the access thing, or like where I can fetch. Changing your password will also reset your API key. So I think I'll need my API key to be able to log in. So I just copied that. And then I'll need to paste that thing probably into the variables. Okie dokie. Alright, and now we'll just try and rebuild this. If that's possible, I think it is. Restart build, baby. So I think that's that was the problem. I needed the auth key instead of something else. What else can I check? Maybe I can verify that that password works. How would I do that? Well, actually, I hope that they've that this exported the new variable I put in. I hope it did. So the other day I went to this cool arcade in Lanaken. It's called Free Play. Maybe, yeah, it's just on Facebook, so right, there we go. He's got a bunch of pinball machines and some other arcades. It's really, really cool. This is it. Wow. Maybe there's more pictures. Oh, there's a video. Cool, cool, cool. He says he expects that a lot of people between 30 and 40, they know the titles. I've got popular pinball machines and games from back then. But I also hope young people from Lanaken are coming, because then they also have something to do. Like, he's trying to help out the youth. I love it. That's really cool. I've been there twice. Oh, that's cool information that he bought the Apollo 13 pinball machine as a first one. It's really a really nice one, actually. By the way, last week I ended the stream by showing or by hosting Noobcat. I hope that she's on this evening as well, so that I can host her again, because that was pretty cool. I ended up watching a little bit more of what she was doing, and I mean, she's got this nice segmented live stream. Like, first she'll answer a bunch of questions, do some viewer interaction, and then starts to go into whatever issue she's got planned to do that stream. She's also the one that originally inspired me to start doing this, and I'm glad that she did, because it's been fun and very, I mean, it's a good learning experience. Because you're coding and you're trying to explain everything you're doing, you're sort of rubber ducking, if you know that phrase, to yourself. And by doing that, you learn a lot. Oh, this is where the excitement comes in. Ah, dang it. Still no basic auth credentials. You know what I'll do? What's the next thing that I can try? Maybe more Google foo, or in my case, Ecosia foo. Let's search for yeah, it's still gonna be Docker, right? So Docker, no basic auth credentials, and here, let's put Heroku behind it. Okay. Or if any of you have an idea what I'm doing wrong, please let me know. Oh. But the thing is, I don't want to use the Heroku CLI on Travis. It seems like such a way around. Maybe there's more. Here's another one, another GitHub repository. What? Do we have a -e flag? I don't think we do. See, we don't. Let's try and find out if this thing works actually. How will I do this? I guess I'll start a new terminal. Somewhere else, please. All right. Um. How am I gonna do this actually? I can, I guess, export. To the thing I had, where is that thing? Oh yeah, okay. So we're here. Okay, doing sneaky stuff over here, guys. So bear with me. So what I'm gonna try to do is execute this locally, or execute all the login statement locally. Actually, that's like the weirdest thing. Like in the output, I log in before I'm actually building, right? Or it should be. Ah, here we go. Unknown flag. Maybe that's the problem. I don't need to use -- email anymore. Maybe that's just the only thing that's broken then. So let's get rid of this and then see if that fixes stuff. And while that thing is building, I removed -- email because Docker CLI complained about it, I guess. Let's push that. Maybe, you know what? Let's just first merge this to production branch. And then we'll push stuff later to master. Okay. All right, so those are the export statements. And then let's try that. Okay, still getting unauthorized on that. It says use -- password -stdin. Okay, maybe I had yet another mistake. Oh yeah, you do. Good God. You don't need an equals. Okay, that does work. Okay, so there's still something else that's wrong. So this is the thing I needed. And then let's commit that. And that also, that gave me a successful login, by the way. So fixed. What was it again? Password stdin flag. Check out production, merge master, push, and then check out master again. And let's just push that as well. And I think this is the fix. This is gonna make it work, pretty sure. Pretty sure. let's follow that build. Where's the branches? All right. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be a bunch of trial and error, and I know it's not very fun to look at, but if it works, then we've got an environment. And then the next thing we'll need to do is figure out how to configure our API. Well, no, how to configure our Docker image to run with the correct parameters. Because we did set up a where is it? Somewhere. We did set up a Postgres database, but we haven't specified that our Docker image, when it's running, should connect to this specific Postgres image. So what should happen is, well, we've got a backend containing configuration files, and it'll try to connect to this database URL, which isn't going to be very useful. So what we'll need to do is do something like -e spring _ data source _ URL equals, and then database URL, I think. So that's in the Docker run stuff. And by doing this, we specify an environment variable to the running Docker container, and then Spring automatically picks up those environment variables. And if we use that convention over here by separating those things with an underscore, then this specific property will be overridden using an environment variable that we passed with the Docker run statement. So that's going to be, and then this thing's going to get filled in by Heroku eventually. Yeah? So even if our build here succeeds in pushing a Docker image, Heroku is gonna still not work because we haven't configured it properly just yet. So to do that, I'm actually unsure how to configure that thing actually. So, but I think, and I'm really not sure, but I think that we can configure specific environment properties or something like that. Let's see if we go to where should that be? So is database URL is available, and then what I think I can do I don't think I can do anything just yet because since I haven't deployed anything, I'm unable to configure anything. That's what I think is going on. Hey, look at this. Done. Your build exited with 0. Cool. So we have deployed a Docker image actually. So that means it should be visible now, right? Or I need to actually add a production app then. I'm not sure. Let's find out. Deploy. Pipeline overview. What does this thing do? Open app. Yeah, so this is where it's hosted at normally. But there's nothing running there just yet. So I thought that just deploying using the Docker file, I mean by pushing a Docker image to the Heroku registry would work. So now that it's successfully actually done that, let's see. The push refers to a repository. There we go. Okay. Yeah, maybe there's a specific convention we needed. And then I am really unsure about this. Yeah, once again, if one of my viewers knows about this stuff, please, I can use all the help. Dodgy character. Holy crap. Settings. I don't need any of this. Maybe let's try adding adding a production app. Yo, J Mucus Smile 487. Thanks for the follow. Let's also add this app. Call it add, create new, call it F challenge. Ya bastard. Okay, I'll need to delete this one then, I guess. Oh, move. Yeah, this is the thing I wanted to do. So now that it's in production, maybe it'll work again if I try and restart this build. I am unsure. Actually, you know what? Like, doing this every single time is time consuming. I should be just trying to push using a terminal. We don't need this anymore because that issue was fixed. Same here. Same here. This is also fine. I did push process type. So this is why we needed a /web. Okay. You can release the image using the CLI. If you would prefer to not specify process type, you'll have to release via the API, which uses the image ID. Okay. Wait, what is the CLI that they mention here? I could do this though. Ah, here we go, CLI. That's using the Heroku CLI, so I don't want to do that. Ooh, you need to release an image now. Okay, I didn't know that. Mang. Ooh, I happen to be using a third-party CI. Yep. Done, done, done. Well, actually not done, but yes, done. And then? Okay, let's find out. Then release phase, to use release phase. Push a Docker image named release. I don't use, that seems like it's a specific process from Heroku that we're not using or don't want to use, in fact. That's another thing we haven't done yet. There might be some specific thing in the Docker file that we're using here. I'm not really sure. Oh, come on, this goddamn. Okay. So $spring profiles was something that I think I added in the Heroku thing somewhere. Ah, yeah, okay. And then port does get exposed. I mean, it's not. Oh, it is here. Okay. Ah, yeah, but then it's probably being automatically set or something like that. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really remember all that much on how this config of, I mean, specifically on how environment variables were passed from Heroku to here we go. It's really important that our Heroku config variables for every environment variable our Docker container needs. These are entered in the Heroku's settings tab. Okay, cool. Good thing I document all the things. All right. Okay. Then we'll need to modify our Docker image a little bit. But first, I really want to get it running first. So now that we've learned that aside from pushing to the registry, you also need to release it somehow. Which I think looks like this. And then we also added this thing. So we need curl now, I think. Maybe actually, you know what? Maybe Travis has Heroku. Here we go. Heroku deployment. I don't think I want to do this. I want to release. But then that'll mean... Deploying build artifacts, no. What? What is all of this? Okay, so I wanted to look for doing this release thing, Heroku container release. And then maybe... Christ. Running command, run, okay. So we might need to do this. But how do I know that this is gonna get run after... Oh, after successful deploy? Heroku container release web. Maybe I can try to run this. Yeah, I don't know. Also, how do you add credential information to this curl statement here? Because and also, where does the web Docker image ID come from? That's just oh yeah, that's just like the /bit, the Docker image. Yeah, okay. Okay, maybe how to build and push images to a Docker registry. We found that here, I think. But here they don't specify how to use or how to push your image to the Docker registry. This is all Heroku configuration, right? Okay. Let's just try this bit. And my token is already yeah, so this needs to go. Then we'll open Travis and then do this. And then my API key would be Heroku auth token. And then what I think I need is specifying my app with production as well. So, oh, app production. Is I think it's just effort challenge. And then specific branches. Maybe this needs to relate to an actual branch. So for me, that would be prod and then run. Yeah, the run thing. Run a command on Heroku after a successful. That's not what I want to do. Well, you've got a restart thing. Okay, and then maybe for safety, maybe we'll do this as well. And then just say on branch prod or something. On branch prod. Okay, damn it. I thought I was gonna be able to run something like this. Release. But there isn't something like that. Maybe I need to look that up. Travis CI Heroku release. Let's put this in quotes. You know what? Or we could add this command. Where was that again? This thing. No, it was this thing. So this is all because Heroku used to just get triggered whenever you would push an image to its Docker registry, but now I think you need to release it manually, apparently. Maybe it's in settings or something. CI management. Yeah, I don't want to use Heroku CI, I think. Right. Maybe I need to do this or something, I don't know. Yeah, let's just do that. Sure thing, bub. What's my password? What's the password? Let's find out. Okay, I guess it's connected now. Or not. It's not doing anything. Ah, here we go. Yeah, it's not this one, it's the Silver Sandbox one, and then it's the Effort Challenge one. Connect. I want broad. I have a continuous integration service configured, but it's not Heroku CI. Yeah, this is not something. Uh-huh. I wonder what the deploy statement is that Heroku uses. Maybe I do need to enable that. And then it's going to be production. Maybe what'll happen if we do a deploy branch. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, so now it's gonna try and run the build. Release phase. Maybe I did enable it by using the pipeline thing. To use release phase, push a Docker image named release. Ah, maybe I only need to do that, like tag it with release or something. Pipeline promotion. Yeah, I really just want to auto release or something, then maybe that works. Or don't. Oh. Aha. Dag Jan. Hey. Kan je goeiedag zeggen? Cool. The big boss just walked in. Ja. Allee, nee. Ja. Misschien moet je goeiedag komen zeggen in de camera.
Hallo.
Hey? Ja, jawel, maar ik ben aan het zoeken hoe dat ik moet autodeployen naar Heroku. Dus ja en nee.
Oké.
Oké, dank u wel. Nee, dank u wel. Nee, dank u.
Succes daar.
Dank u. Design considerations. Hang on, I'll need to mark that. I did trigger the release. Aha, okay. Push rejected. Yeah, it tries to use the convention of so it did mark it as it tagged it somehow. Okay, then I don't want to do this. Disconnect. Yeah, because it uses a different convention. I only want to deploy using a Docker push, right? This is so annoying. Okay, let's revert back to using iTerm as a way to try and do it manually then, I guess. Okay, hang on. Where do I do that? So this thing, wait, I haven't even done this yet. I guess we could do this. And then try and... The other thing I might try is just pushing a Docker image named release. I am also not using either of these base images as a base for my Docker image, actually. Maybe I need to do that as well. By specifying the process type in the tag, you can release the image using the CLI if you would prefer to not specify the process type. Let's just try maybe by just doing this then. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll just work. I really wonder. This is never gonna work actually. Docker push registry heroku.com f challenge and then call it release. And then, oh, hang on. Let's try this first. Okay. And then let's see, there's nothing here. Let's push that. Check out prod. Merge master, push prod. Check out master again afterwards. Okay. This is the prod branch again. Yeah, okay. So we can track that, then maybe we can just start reading from here, maybe. Container release web. How is it that you only can use the CLI, otherwise release via the API? Yeah, the other thing I could do is try doing this instead of the release, and then the thing I'll do, since it's quite a big thing, I'll add a new file I'll call release or like Heroku release or something .sh, paste it in there. So app ID, that's gonna remain fit challenge, I think. This is blah blah blah. Then that I'll need to specify. I don't have a worker. And then this is fine as well, I think. And then Docker image ID I need to export first, so that'll be something like export something like that equals, and then doing this, because since I just built it just before, maybe, you know what, maybe I can put that in here actually. And this can go, my image is called this thing, right? Let's see if I do that. And then do this. That doesn't look like the output. Let's do this. Okay. Then maybe it is correct, I think. I'm really not sure. It doesn't look like it's correct. We haven't checked the status of this part yet. Okay. Somehow there's a success thing here. Oh. Oh. Dash app. Where does this output come from though? So that did something? Let's try Google for that, I guess. It does try to do Heroku stuff. Okay, so that might mean that I need to start my to have my container use a Heroku base image. Well, maybe there's one here. This contains the base image, hopefully. Nope, it's just Alpine. But it does install a bunch of stuff. Yeah, but it's not something abnormal. Okay, let's forget about that. Forget about... No, let's leave this open. Let's leave that open. This we've got open somewhere else. Don't care about that. There's an example about Heroku here, so maybe it's worth checking out. So here they download Docker Compose, then run build and run test. And that's about it. But what is this thing? Logplex. Log router. Okay. Not useful. I wonder if I change my app to not be a pipeline, or whether or not I can skip the release phase thing. But then again, I'm learning. All right. Let's just try a little bit more. What was the idea to hang on now. So actually I have no idea why I'm doing this. Oh, that's maybe just part of the... Yeah, I don't think I need that. I don't need a Python thing, right? Or do I? Dash app. So, you know what? Let's just try and use the Heroku Docker image as a... Where is that at? Heroku base Docker image or something. What the hell are these ads, dude? This same... Here is a Heroku YAML file though. So that would be a different setup, this part. Because here we would... Ooh, you can maybe... Ah, here. we could use this approach, I guess. And then how do we tell Travis to do this? Because then that would mean deployments using Heroku. Okay, which one is this? Building and releasing using the platform API. And this is all curl. Yeah. All right, so if hang on now. So I think what we just read is that Travis CI uses API as the default strategy for Heroku things. So I think what we could do is continue on with this thing where we say run Heroku release. Oh, with this thing, this output. Can we do that? How do you do that? I want to export the thing I expect here, the web docker image ID. I wonder if that works. Let's try it out, shall we? How do you do that? So I want to capture the output of this thing, of docker inspect blah blah blah, into an export variable. How do you do that? Chat, help me out. Using output of as input for export variable, something like that. And then prefix it with bash maybe. Yeah, one of these probably. Oh. Okay, so I'll need to just wrap this in braces, prefix it with a $sign, and that's about it, apparently. Oh yeah, then maybe quote it as well. Okay, let's try this. go web docker voila. Nice. All right, and then execute this. We might need to make that an executable actually. Heroku release. Okay. Let's commit both of these things. Try releasing using Heroku API. Whoops. Okay. I wonder if this works now. I was also thinking, like, if I were to try and do this manually, it won't help me all that much because I probably would be using the Heroku statements where you go like Heroku container :release. And I don't think these commands are available in Travis CI. Could be wrong. But so what we read is this part here, deploy strategy. Now we might have needed to set up this as well though before using the API thing. And then the other thing that surprises me is that there's no thing about using release of Heroku in this documentation of the Heroku deployment. I sort of expected that to be there. And then this is like a completely different strategy, right? So where we would use a Heroku YAML file to try and deploy using that way. Yeah, that's not something I'm interested in. That doesn't look... Oh no, I forgot a colon. Jesus. That's painful stuff to notice, right? That's really painful. Like wait a full 2 minutes on a successful deploy or even longer. So that is, however, how by doing this you add you add environment variables to your Heroku settings, and then they just get forwarded to your Docker runtime on Heroku. And then since you've specified those specific environment variables, your Docker image is gonna take them in and then use them to configure your app with. So one of them is the $port thing, which I think we will always need to do for our Docker image anyway. So we haven't even done that yet. So that's this part here. Yeah, see, I don't think I need Python. So Java opts, and what I could do, as we did here in this Docker file, is add them as a -d thing. So -d port equals. I wonder why I need to do that though. Because just using them as environment variables should be enough. I don't need to -d these things. So I think the only thing I'll need to do is use the correct convention in the settings page on Heroku to do that. So you know what, maybe I'll already do that. Apparently you can also rename the database URL one. So that's nice. I'm thinking about creating a config file for Spring Boot that uses that database URL environment variable. Did we end up pushing? I completely forget. I think we did. Branches. All right, done. Unauthorized. There were no credentials in your authorization header. Yeah. Base encoded email plus password. Yikes. Yikes. This is why you want to use the deploy thing. Well, step by step, we'll figure it out. What's next? Let's go to the Travis thing. And then do this, I guess. Maybe not do both of these. So I have no idea what this actually will do. I just have no idea. Deploy. Travis. What the hell is this? Automatically deploy your Heroku application after a successful build. So there's no... I have no idea which kind of deploy that Travis is attempting when it's trying to do a Heroku deployment with this thing. So then the other thing I wanted to check is that there is, like, it seems like you can call specific Heroku CLI commands if you use this thing. So what you could do, or what I thought I could do, was use deploy, then run, and then not restart. So run, and then instead of restart, I would do the release phase thing. Where is that thing again? We could also do this and then check whether or not there's been releases that have been tried. Our release logs are also available from the dashboard. So it says only built and deployed, and here, yeah, there aren't any. Build failed. Ah, yeah. Okay, so that was the automatic build. Here's release. Right, so this is the one I wanted to do. Container release web. So maybe that can be a run command. I have no idea, so this is all just trial and error. Wishful thinking. You never know, right? Let's find out. Huh? Did I not push? I did. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's in... Oh. Yeah, I uncommented stuff. Okay. Maybe Travis needs a moment. How come it didn't recognize this push? A696. Prod. See, that's the commit before. I did just push. Do I really need to push to master? Maybe. Okay, so anyway, while Travis is trying to pick that up. Crikey. Allee, it's not picking it up. Trigger build maybe? Let's do production. I really don't want to do that actually. I won't be sure if it will have picked up my Aha. Nee? Nee. Did it register? Yeah. Bruh. Let's just try it. Let's do production. Oh, okay. Ah, here we go. Could not parse. Okay. Yeah, so there's something wrong with this deploy thing. Is there more stuff? Man, that's annoying. Like, why I can't see the requests? Ah, here. Requests. Here we go. Show me more information. So somehow something with this statement is wrong. Maybe we can't have... We can't have spaces or something. I have got no idea. Or, you know what, maybe this just doesn't work. Let's try this statement. It really was wishful thinking, huh? Wishful thinking. Number 2. Nope. Yeah. What was the other? Maybe just without the run command, see where that brings us. So then I know that it's the run command that's erroneous. Erroneous. Okay, so it's not the... What? it's not a release web thing, then it might be order. I'm not sure. So okay, so I guess what I'll try to do is run like with custom commands then. Where is that thing? Like with a before statement or something. Running commands, run. Before and after deploy. Okay, before deploy. Well, what is this thing? Deploy. Uh-huh. Oh. Yeah. That also takes dashes. Let's try this as well. Okay. So that would like build the image, push it, and then the deploy part would hopefully just try to do this, and that means that we can put this in comments. Okay. I wonder. Okay, so I guess that build has started. I wonder, I really wonder. It didn't crash. I mean, syntax-wise, it didn't crash, so maybe it'll crash in runtime now. Oh, hello, sunshine. So this is all assuming that the run command can take other arguments, much like where is it again? Run this restart. I just assume that it does Heroku container colon, and then instead of restart, we'll do release web. But yeah, it's a guess. Where are we at? Still building and our UI, okay. I could also try and just manually release for now. But then, yeah, that's not the goal of today. I could also revert back to using the curl command and then check what the auth0 token would be. Yeah, I guess we would use basic authentication for that instead of OAuth. Okay, where are we at? Build cache. So that's the before deploy thing going off now. I guess that's good. I wonder what's gonna happen next. Okay, that's the push. And then now hopefully a release works as well. Come on! Come on. Please let it work. What the hell? Preparing deploy? Uploading application archive. That's probably not what I wanted. Yeah, no. Fucking hell. So now the Travis Heroku deploy thing is trying to do a regular Heroku deploy, which is not gonna work because I don't have a staged task in my Gradle file. So now my next bet is that it won't actually trigger the next step. Because the deploy itself failed. Yeah. Fucking hell. So this deploy doesn't work either. Well, at least we know that. I think it's so weird that yeah, let's get this. Okay, screw that mess. Put this back. So this sort of worked. Actually, that needs to go, right? What was the issue again when I tried to tag a release image and then push that to the Docker registry? I forget already. Okay, you know what? Let's try and create a new app or something. And then let's not choose new app and not the new pipeline. Europe. Let's call it Snarf because you what? Snarf effort challenge. I don't know. Nah, no. Delete app. Yep. Yeah, and this was the attempt by Travis. I don't need a build back, do I? What do you mean when you say app? BTC fly. that part where I tried pushing this release thing, that was the closest I got. So let's try doing that again. Oh, when I did that, I've got the release thing. And then what? So if I did this, this is the output I got. Hang on. That was a while ago. Build history. I think it was this one. Yeah. Missing required flag. App to run command against. But I have no idea where this thing comes from. I think it comes from, so we did try Googling it, and only Googling it helped. I have no idea what this thing means actually. Look at this. Let's find out. Yeah. So none of that is helpful, right? Missing required flag. So what I think this release phase thing does when you use Heroku release. Actually, that's another thing we haven't tried yet, is just trying to just do Heroku release, right? I guess I could try extending from this and then see how that helps. Let's just try this one. Oh wow. Oh wow. So this is my setup already. Let's try and have our Docker file start from this one then. Maybe it'll work. Who knows? Actually, what did I change? Try with the Docker release thing again. Retry with pushing a release tag. Yeah, I could really use some help with this. If anyone knows more about deploying to Heroku, or if you've got tips to change my approach, like I can try and do everything manually and afterwards try to do CI integration. I think if I were to be able to do these commands, then it might be fixed. So I mean, if I were to be able to do Heroku container blah stuff from my Travis CI, then it'll probably work. Maybe let's try Googling that, like running Heroku CLI from Travis. Something like that. Phew. Bunch of stuff. I use Heroku CLI Travis. Not my issue. Okay, let's figure out how they have set up their Travis file. Here we go. Wait, what? 2018, okay. So here they log also just Docker tag. And then this annoying horizontal scroll bar that never disappears. They just push their web app. Okay. So that's their Travis config. Wait, was there more stuff in there maybe? Travis. Not really. Yeah, not really. And then what does their Docker file look like? They just use a node to nginx. That's it. Also not helpful. That's a Rails app. Yeah, so that's not going to be helpful either, because it'll use the Heroku commands probably. Yeah, so they deploy on commit. Yeah. In the meanwhile, our new run has successfully done stuff. Or not, actually. Ah, yeah. So it's no longer APK because this is Ubuntu. Should have probably tested that out first. Yeah, and it comes with curl. I'll probably also come with Python too. So I don't think we'll need that either. So let's try this thing out first. Oh boy, am I? Okay, that works. Let's commit that part then. Heroku image already has curl and Python installed and is Ubuntu based. All right. let's try and get this thing going. Do I have Heroku installed? And maybe let's do that in this command or terminal. I do not. Where is that again, actually? Command line. Oh. Okie dokie. So while that's installing, let's find out if this works. And then the other thing we could have actually done already is add some Heroku run things in here instead of just pushing a Docker image. All right, that's successful Gradle build. This seems to have worked. Okay, that does work. Okay, hang on. So now, there we go. So this is the push to the web tag. And then after that will come the push to the release tag. And then I'm curious if we are still gonna run into the same error. Okay, here's the release one. Done? So do we have a deployed app now or what? Where is our thing? Nope. So it said it was finished, but it didn't deploy anything actually. So no dyno was started. Okay, let's continue. Let's try to do a Heroku login then, I guess. Well. Oh wow. That was neat. Heroku apps or something. Okay, let's do container release effort challenge. All right. So do I have a deploy now or what? There's still nothing. Activity. I deployed something. Okay, but there's still nothing. Open app maybe. Let's find out. Heroku logs. Oh yeah. Look, scaled to web free and still no dyno here. Oh, now there is a dyno. Okay, nice. All right. Baby steps. Let's not look at that. Now let's revert back to not using the Heroku tag. And instead use this one. And then see if that actually does something. What was that? Oh, So actually, this is silly because now I'm gonna have Travis CI build a Docker image for me to then wait on that so I can then release it. I should have really, in the meanwhile, just tried the Heroku app statements. Okay, but so while this is building anyway, I will do like a BRB thing, and then I'll be right back. See you in a bit. And I'm back. Let's see what this build did. Should have worked. Oh, it's still running. Okay. Well, actually, it should only it shouldn't do this part anymore. All right. Because releasing will do using, yeah. You know what? Let's find out. Okay, nothing happened here. Okay, cool. Well, not cool, but you know. maybe it is available now? No, okay. Alright, still the same issue, but then again we haven't released anymore yet. So let's try and do that first. Done. Okay, so at least the exec Java thing is working. Ah, and now connection refused. Okay. So it's trying to connect to local host now. Okay. Well, we're getting somewhere. The other thing I had in mind just a couple of seconds ago was to figure out if you can disable release. Because maybe, you know, you can do that, but I don't know if you can. We'll need to look that up. Disable Heroku release. What the hell is this? That might be why it's become more difficult. Oh yeah, that's another thing I could try and do, is to use Heroku YAML to publish and release my Docker images. Focus on building your app with Docker without having to roll your own container orchestration infrastructure. Well. Yeah, maybe that's an even better alternative eventually. So let's actually put that in this thing here. Boy. This is done as well. I guess this is done. This is also done. This is also done. But none of that works. Thing I'm running against now is a new, so because I haven't updated or used Heroku since forever, new step called release phase that is necessary. Where before I used to be able to just push an image to Heroku registry and it would deploy and start my app. Releasing can't be done by other commands than what was it again? The curl to Heroku, aka the Heroku API, or using Heroku command line. Well, I haven't tried yet, but none of the above are likely to work in Travis CI. Maybe I need to check out this thing instead of pushing Docker images from Travis to Heroku's registry. Okay, that's would be a good addition to the captain's log as well. Okay, so now let's just continue trying to get our app running by modifying the Docker image. Okay, what I wanted to do was add this and then call it Heroku prod or something, I don't know. And then what I can probably do is do this database URL, and then these I actually don't know because they should be included in the URL. And I think I'll need to do this as well. Quite unsure. Then what I'll need to do in my Docker file. Or in my exec Java thing, actually. Exec Java. I need to say -d Spring profiles active equals Heroku prod. I think. Or it's dots. I don't remember. Let's look it up, because otherwise I'll just be trial and error stuff all the time. Spring, or do -d spring okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can. Because I think the -- thing only works if you run from LA. So let's make it into a dot and then lowercase this and then use -- Okay. Okay. And then I believe this thing is available, but might not be available as this, but maybe as this. I'm not sure. The other thing I could do is in my Docker file, go like, where is that thing? Spring data source URL. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Never mind. I thought I was gonna be able to pass that database URL property to the environment thing, but that's not just not gonna work. So let me just try and rebuild my Docker image. So let's go Travis YAML and then copy that thing again. Up. Now I have this thing, then I can try and actually do Docker run And then I think what's gonna happen is I can do -e to say use environment variable database URL equals, yeah, whatever, the one in application YAML. Mm. How did you do that again? Oh, okay, so it's -e first, and then the image. Really? Did I not just build it? Oh, without the dash. Order is important, of course. Docker build this thing again. Okay, so profile is active. And then it should indeed not connect. Yeah, maybe, you know what? I should have probably added or used a different thing. Oh, wait. Hang on. So if I do this and I say different port or something, then it should fail with that port. See, it defaults back to the 5544 one. So it doesn't seem like database URL is being transmitted. Maybe it is with a dot then. Oh, it needs to be like this, right? And now we'll need to rebuild again. Actually, just rebuilding isn't enough, because I need to do full Gradle build on that stuff. So let's do Gradle w boot char Or what was the target again that I have in my Travis thing? Travis. Clean build, okay. Let's just do build then. Because this will, what will this do again? Oh. Watch power cables. Yikes. What will this do? It'll build locally. And then do a good jar task again so that my custom application dash Heroku dash production file properties file is being bundled in the jar file as well. And then hopefully I will be able to use that to pass along with the Spring Profiles Active flag. And because I do that, the startup should take into account the database URL property, I hope. And then once that is done, I should be able to configure that with my, what's it called again? Heroku CLI, yeah. Okay, so build successful, then I'll do the Docker rebuild thing again. And then now we've got a new jar file, hopefully. And then I'll run using this flag, and we should see localhost 6666 come up in the logs now, I hope. Yes, yes, it works. Okay, so that means that this database URL property, which is passed along as an environment property, and this is the standard one, what did I want to say about that? My Heroku thing should pick that up as well. I mean, it'll automatically pass along database URL as an environment property. And then Spring Boot on Heroku should pick that up. And then connect to the database or the Postgres that's been set up as that free dyno, or like the add-on or something it's called. So not Docker, but rather Heroku container push. Yeah, I don't know what the thing is called. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can use the one in Travis instead. Yeah. Let's not do that. Let's install or deploy that thing using well, yes. Deployment with Docker. Building and pushing images, Heroku container push to build an image and push it. So I should do Heroku container push from the web, I think. Yeah, from ops web app docker, no, Heroku container push web. Yikes. Yeah, this is good. This is good. And then after this is done, it should be deployed. So then I can do Heroku the release thing. How is that again? Heroku contain this part. Oh. All right, and then we'll follow the tail thing. What was that? Logs? Yeah. God damn it. It's retrying now. Okay, let's just think again. Okay, I guess I'll do this then. Oh yeah, they initialize this in a URI thing. Ah, boy. Heroku will automatically populate Spring data source URL, data source username, and data source password. Okay, so let's just instead use these instead of that funky. Well, did I make it? Not yet, but thanks for the vote of confidence. Okay, hang on. How does that work then? Okay, so this will become that. And then user will become... Oh, sheesh. Oh, wait, hang on. But if it will do that automatically... I would ask, what does it cost? What? Well, it's free. It'll be free. 0 a month and also 0 a month. So that's good. For now. We're still trying to figure out how to actually make a connection to the database that's been set up. I've abandoned trying to deploy using Travis CI because I just, yeah, it doesn't work yet. So we have this, and then once the database add-on has been created, Heroku will automatically populate the environment variables with this. Should allow your Spring Boot application to connect. So that's true. However, oh, maybe. Oh, I don't know. Shit, I don't know the Avenger meme. Feel Spring data source URL. So all of this. Maybe I can just unset it or something. It should be overridden, huh? Password. Username, yeah. Username and password. So let's try rebuilding all of that stuff again. Build. After build, we do... Oh. We do a Docker build again. Then we push that Docker to Heroku again. And then we release that image again. And then we'll find out what happened. I would deploy my Spring application to Google Cloud. I haven't tried that yet. Let's check it out. Google Cloud. Oh wait, let's first check out if we can deploy from deploy to Google Cloud through Travis CI. Can you deploy Docker containers to Google Cloud? Or is it something specific you need to do for that? Let's look for Travis docs, maybe. Deployment. Google App Engine then, I think. Yeah, it's the same kind of thing, I guess. They'll always use a specific... Oh, hang on. If deploying a managed VM specifies where to build your image. Using Docker, yeah. Okay, hang on now. We'll go back to looking up stuff. Docker build stuff. Then we cd'd into ops web app and did Heroku container push. All right, thanks for that. Is there also an example where they use Travis CI from that thing? Okay, hang on. Heroku container release stuff. That's right. It's fun. This is the GF and her mom. They went to a visit in Oh, I love Karmelit. Great. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll let her in. Just a second. Be right back. All right, and we're back. I'm just gonna try and finish this part and see where that leads us, and then go have dinner, I guess. So we just released, and that means we can check largs. Yeah, and it still doesn't seem to be working. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So it doesn't actually fill in the Spring Data Source URL things from... That's too bad, huh? Let's add this. Documents lie. Ugh. Anyway. Okay, so this thing lies, apparently. Maybe it didn't recognize that. Maybe it's a different thing, I don't know. So I'll either have to do this or... Yeah. I'll add stuff in my issue. Where is it? Where's the issue? Here it is. Last error statement. So this article lies. And where is the article? It's this one, right? No? This one. This one was lying. And then I'll add the commands I've run. Trying to build locally. So first I do this docker build up. Then I cd into ops web app, and then I go Heroku something something. This is definitely a thing. All right. All right, cool. Okay, maybe also add the hint of trying to maybe maybe try adding database URL to what was it again? Database URL to a URI variable and split them up. See this article. And that one was, this one. Voila, update comments. All right, cool. So that's that. So let me check if I want this thing to be deployed before I have my pair session with Helium next week. I'll have to stream tomorrow or Saturday. Okay, maybe tomorrow then. All right, thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you found it useful. If not, well then too bad. You've wasted your time. Anyway, I'll see you next week or tomorrow. It'll depend. Just watch the notifications and right, that'll be that. Until then, peace.